chillin', never lazy, just ecstatic, energetic with a little bit of crazy. She works it up and though she doesn't keep track, whatever, everything left over goes up top and in the back. And when you wanna pop the question, don't be bringing a rock. Get down on your knees, son, and show her that ring pop. She's sucking on it and she ain't gonna stop. You know you gave it cherry flavor, now that cherry's getting popped. Eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop it. She's a crazy lollipop, a latent, hungry kitty monster. If you're jumping, homie, getting line, cause everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. She's eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop it. She's a crazy lollipop, a latent, hungry kitty monster. If you're jumping, homie, getting line, cause everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. Alright, so this song was written by my dick. So if it sucks, don't be too hard on him. Don't ride him too much. Yeah, stop and give me something for my blood sugar drop. Man, the candy shop's closed and my heart's gonna stop. My stomach's gone numb, it's got me weak in the knees. I need to snack up to get back up, but I'm easy to please. And then she struts on by with that look in her eye. My hunger gets me so hard that I'm ready to cry. My sweet tooth's aching as I pass Christine. Hourglass full of sugar called the Calorie Queen. She's got a wide selection, carries every flavor. Yo, we could do this now, but we could also do it later. She takes one last bite, looks like the crumbs on her chest, and with the wing she asks if I want the rest. Eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, a latent, hungry kitty monster. If you're jumping, homie, getting line, cause everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. She's eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, a latent, hungry kitty monster. If you're jumping, homie, getting line, cause everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. She's got the whole package in the front, mad sackage, got that shipment in the back, and I can't wait to unpack it. Need a snack, gonna grab one off the rack. She's always fully stocked, cause honey ain't one to slack. The other girls say, oh my gosh, she really loves that Fugazi, man. Fuck these basic bitches, they can't handle the Dagashi. All choking, getting sick off sugar stick that thick. But the candy queen, she takes it down with the lick of her lips. Don't be lying, guys, she's got you mesmerized from looking in her eyes, the way you look at her thighs. Dara's hot and she likes candy, that's really all I'm trying to communicate here. Eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, a latent, hungry kitty monster. If you're jumping, homie, getting line, cause everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. She's eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, a latent, hungry kitty monster. If you're jumping, homie, getting line, cause everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. Oh, rap, sweet stuff, calorie power will purpose. And when she swerves on by, all your wife is getting nervous. Hiding her heart within a secret compartment stand. The number of fingers you wanna stick inside his armpits. Want some comfort food, what you been eating? She got the milk duds, fine vines, itching for breathing. Naturally sweet, not a drop of synthetic. Dig into the spread and eat until I'm diabetic. She's copacetic, always chillin', never lazy, just ecstatic, energetic with a little bit of crazy. She works it up and though she doesn't keep track, whatever, everything left over goes up top and in the back. And when you wanna pop the question, don't be bringing a rock. Get down on your knees, son, and show her that ring pop. She's sucking on it and she ain't gonna stop. You know you gave it cherry flavor, now that cherry's getting popped. Eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, a latent, hungry kitty monster. If you're jumping, homie, getting line, cause everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass. She's eating like it's copulating, no one's gonna stop her. She's a crazy lollipop, a latent, hungry kitty monster. If you're jumping, homie, getting line, cause everybody wants a little piece of that candy ass.
Hello, hello, everybody. I hope you're having a good Sunday. I know this is a little bit earlier than my usual time, but I'm just really having fun playing some Monster Train 2. I played the original. 2 came out with very little warning, and I'm very happy to see it. I played a little bit off stream, got a few unlocks, but we are definitely going to keep working towards more unlocks today and just doing runs, and hopefully I can get further than I usually do, because I lose a fair bit. For those who don't know, Monster Train is a deck building... basically a deck building tower defense. You have 3 floors, and you can put creatures on the floors. More Yu-Gi-Oh! You put creatures on the floors. You put buffs on the creatures and on the floors, and you cast spells to do nasty things to all the things that are trying to make their way up the floors until they get to your ember or your heart, your pyre heart, where they will do damage. We are going to continue a new run. We have a bunch of random characters. I just got the Luna Covens. Naughty. Really, Lori? Really? How about not? Instead, we're gonna choose the Underlegion, who are mushrooms. And we will go with the Lazarus League, who, like, basically do buffs and debuffs, and also do, like, experimental weird things with their creatures. Wait, that came out wrong. But yeah, we're going to start a new run. So we're going to start with a regular heart, so I have no special rules. The final this is nice in that it does show you the what you're going to be fighting, which I sometimes don't pay attention to. I really should pay more attention to these, but I usually I have a bad habit of not excuse me, not looking at these and not paying attention to these. So that's part of the reason why I lose a fair bit. What do we have? Consume. Apply sap 2 to enemy units. It is a gooey flask. Okay. Reanimate. Incant, which is whenever I play a spell. Yeah. I've been an EP kitty for weeks at this point. At least this has a rule that that's appropriate for Lori. This is a character that gets more and more unstable over time. So, you know, it's entirely a Lori character. And then we have these guys. Plague Doctor. Strike. Apply Unstable. Unstable is effectively when you put more unstable on a target than they have health, they blow up and do damage to everybody. So start with an artifact. Draw +1 per turn for every 25 cards in the deck. Or deal 3 piercing damage whenever an enemy unit moves between floors. This encourages you to put lots of cards in your deck, but this is a nice, consistent damage against sort of weak characters, so I'm going to take that. A lot of people don't like the strips, but Alright. So, Bolette the Guillotine. Hey Raven. Meow meow. Meow meow. Rally gains +1 attack permanently whenever you play a unit card. Yeah, I wanna start a little bit earlier on my streams so I can get a little bit more time in and end at the time I usually do. I also I'm not usually this tired. Putting on headphones always triggers it. I also maybe it's the head pressure. I don't know. I also kind of wanna push myself for more longer streams. So, you know, Twitch maybe pays attention to me more, but we'll see. I am not playing a lewd game. DR1, fine with that. One thing that is different from this version as opposed to older versions is that in this version of the game, you actually get a turn to sort of set your creatures up before the bad guys show up. I kind of figured you'd approve. What else can I do? This guy, kill him. Gives you some gold. Gold is good. I would hope so. Did you have your... Do you have any finals or anything like that going on this week? We have two mechanics here. The mushroom people create little mini mushrooms. Yay, little mini mushrooms that could get bigger and bigger and bigger. And the plague/experimental guys create random potions. Which is sort of nice. Oh, I can't even play those. That's a shame. I guess we're just going to do this, and this, and this. See, it creates these infusions. Infusions are good because they... well, buff your people. Don't think there's anything I can do about this. He's just gonna head up to my pyre. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage, and then I'll kill him. I'm okay with that. We're just gonna buff up our little troops here. So we did take a little bit of damage, but we still kill this boss. In fact, we kill this boss in a way that makes him explode, which makes me happy, because that amuses me greatly. And we win! Get some money and some cards. This is always a really good... You know what? I want to try... The Propagate build can be very, very powerful. So Propagate basically adds to every buff that you've got on whoever gets the buff, and whoever gets propagated. I want to try. Let's see. Let's create some stuff there. Friendly units get +7/+7 on summon and reanimate. No, that's okay. It's alive! We'll take that instead, because it gives some lifesteal, which is good. Let's buff up our units a little bit. I personally like to buff units. Triggers on death. Equipped. Let's go for. Let's see if we can. Ooh. Yes, please. We want that guy to keep coming back over and over and over again. I would like to take this, but I don't think I have anything that really does. I mean, it doesn't do much. So instead, we're just going to give you an upgrade to your strength. And then we're going to get rid of one of these crappy little starter characters. We don't like the crappy little starter characters. Little kitty for the merchant kitty. At the start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. Yes, please. Since all these units that show up will also die immediately as soon as they go up a floor. So I'm not too worried about that. So they all die. I lose. They die after they go up a floor. Now, they all die. That I didn't intend to do, but that's okay. I'll take it anyway. You're dying, great. This is how infusion works. They actually stack. So the more of them you cast, the better the thing you make. Which is really powerful. I want to keep Little Dude alive just so he can help me in the later fights. Goal here is to weaken everything enough to be able to take them out when they move up a floor. can go away. That's okay. Not that any of this particularly matters, just because we already know we win this because of the little exclamation mark up there. So he is going to become unstable enough that we just kill him. We don't need another one of those. What is Evergrowth? Cooldown 1, apply regen and sap. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. I'm not building a decay deck this time. I want the ability to maneuver my units around the floor a little bit more, so we're going to take another It's Alive. And then move up. I don't really need to restore Pyre health. The Merchant Arms is good, but I think magic and getting a unit is better. Not great, but we'll take him. Upgrade a skill to cost -1. Why don't we just make this repeatable and giving lots of health and mana. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Let's get rid of another card from the deck. As with any deck builder, thinning out your deck is usually a good idea. Let's find this what this event is. You come across a mound of wings resting on a delicate cloud, barely holding the mound's weight. The wings look as if they've been clipped off as punishment, some of which still seem to be in good shape, and some work could take on a new owner. As you approach, you catch a glimmer of something shining deep in the pile, but digging through it could risk the collapse of the entire mound. Let's search deeper. As you dig deeper, the cloud beneath the pile of wings shudders. Before you know it, the entire mound collapses into the sky. You're safe, but come away with nothing. Oh no, my greed left me with nothing. Oh no, greed. Oh no, greed. Okay, so instead... No worries. I mean, I hope you feel better. Okay, we don't need to do more than that. Just do that. Actually, no, we'll save ourselves some damage on the top guy. You, however, can continue to make things better for... We can keep clearing the bottom floor, shall we? Sure. And this ends up saving me damage shield, so it's not bad. You'll still live, so why don't we do that? And we can move him back in front. Oh, I should have done that in a different way. That's okay. I am trying to give this game a little bit more, or this game a little bit more thought than I usually do in these. I have a difficulty with that sometimes. I sometimes have difficulty with the whole planning thing. Or really kind of seeing how things are going to work. It's definitely a difficulty I have.
Okay.
In my foresight, I have difficulty with foresight, I guess you could say. Yeah. Let's get the combustion suit. We can add more unstable to bad guys. Ooh, sweepers are good. We can take that. And then we definitely need more space on each floor to fit all of the things that we're trying to do. I can take money and events, or I can get some health and buff, but I don't think I need more units. So let's take the gold and the event. You come across a strange inkwell portal rippling in liquid ink. Two mysterious figures stand before it. The world is certainly unrefined, Nib. That just means we can give it our signature touch, Bin. They exchange a knowing glance. Several vestiges emerge from the portal, each pulsing with an unfamiliar energy. So this is from... yeah, Inkwell is like the game, I think. At the end of the entire battle, get 100 gold. -1 energy per turn. Draw 2 additional cards per turn. Or apply Dazed 1 to the front of a unit on a random floor. Gold is good. Let's take money. As you take one of these vestiges, you realize that they carry a power that is not of this world. You look up at the two figures. They give you a wink. May the ink guide your journey. Merchant of Trinkets. Units get an extra upgrade slot at the start of turn. Fully healed champions. Friendly units gain armor 14 on reviving with reanimate. I can afford 2 of these. I like giving units extra upgrade slots. It does mean I'm going to have to hit a Merchant of Steel up pretty quickly. So we'll just take that. And I'll save money to Merchant of Steel for later. So I'll just instead pay only 90, and let's get rid of you. And upgrade our champion. Harvest, gain regen 2 and rage 3, or trample. Friendly units propagate 1. So every time something dies, I would get regeneration and rage, and then anytime I kill something, everyone gets +1 stack. That seems really good, but I think I want to see the third level of every boss before I start mixing and matching boss abilities. I need the money. I'm pretty sure I can survive the multi-strike stuff. Especially since I can do that, and that, and that. These guys can come back later. Okay, so they give corruption to the front unit, meaning we want him to eat all the corruption. But we want you to take that, and then we'll just start making big guys. Here. What does a hook hand do again? Oh, right. You can move him to the front if you need to. We'll make you unstable. And again, we'll just keep leveling you. I don't want to do that, but I will. Now you're going to take the corruption. I suppose that's okay. All the rage! You're still dying, but it's kind of worth it. Keep building my little fungi here, my little fungus dude. We can put him down here. And keep stacking that lifesteal. I think that's more a you thing than a game thing there, Lori. It absolutely is. Totally is. You're about as pure as yellow snow. Oof. Okay, so I'm taking a fairly significant amount of damage here, so let's... So this isn't good, because I'm not... Since he's applying sap, I kinda lose?
Okay. Woo-hoo-hoo.
I think I just lose. No, my pyre takes care of it. It takes a lot of damage doing it. But at least I win. I mean, winning is good. That was a very not great result. Fetch cooldown at a random equipment. Truffles! Truffles the puppers! Hello, Truffles. Sure, we'll take Truffles. Okay, now I can go to the Merchant of Steel because I've got lots of money. Grant Shrapnel to Fun Guy. Troop adds +2 attack per stack. Spore Launcher. Rally. Applied decay 2 to enemy units. I like you. We take you. Do we want another Endless unit? Yeah, I think we do. Giving one of our bomb dudes Endless is pretty solid. And you can continue adding more unstable. We'll make you bigger and make you more tanky. Quick and +10. Don't think I actually need any of those. Yes. Reanimate whenever he dies. That could be very good. Oh, hey, we can take... you? Yeah. Wait, no. Duh. Everything can have 3 buffs. Why am I... why am I not taking advantage of that? That's the whole reason I did this. But we need all of the money. What are we going to duplicate? Yeah. Yeah? What do I want to duplicate? We'll duplicate the Plague Doctor. We want all of the unstable. I now no longer have enough energy to do everything I want to do. But, at least especially during the deployment phase. But we'll do our best. So you're going there. You're going there. You're going there. What do you provide? Titan Skin 5, huh? Okay. Let's see how well this does. Go, Truffles! Glass cannon. I will take it. I will make fungi bigger! Yay, fungi. Okay, and we want to keep him bigger. So... Rawr. This is what we wanted. We're making the bigger things happen. This is working! I love it when a plan comes together, don't you? We'll make himself big. Send you to the front. And put you up here. Now I just need to make myself have enough energy for the next phase of things. What do you do? Oh, you reanimate. That's okay. I think we should be okay. Yeah, we win. I had no doubts, really. No doubts whatsoever. But I'm going to pretend like I did have doubts and actually... And, play this as if I was, as if I did not... was not going to win on the second floor. Money! More money. Consume. Spawn. Spawn one for more for each card in your consume pile. Yes, please. Or do I want more truffles? I like more truffles. Truffles, we like a good boy. We like a good boy. Ooh, Organ Harvester. On Slay, gain Reanimate 1. Or apply unstable 10 and deal 1 damage. We're not kind of doing that. I don't think I need any of these. Like, this is good, but... It also gets plus 10, so that'll help our sweeper, quick sweeper. Armory, money, remove cards, restore health. Yeah. The restore health is going to be very good here. And then I can get rid of our last stewards, because stewards are bad. And honestly, I don't really need the secret ingredients anymore. So let's see what else we can do. I could hold over. Nope, nothing there I need. I can spell chain. Spell chain basically makes the spell show up again in your Where did I put that? Oh no, it's consumable, right? I forgot about that. I don't think I need to hold over anything then. Do I need to remove anything then? Yeah, let's remove another secret ingredient. That should be enough. Now we are fighting the cherubs. We are fighting Kael, Lord of the Cherubs. Heaven's leader of the cherubs has been manipulated by the Titan of Dominion. Now even Heaven's workers are under the Titan's grasp. Kael and his cherubs give +7 attack and lifesteal 1 to enemy units. We really need to stop that from happening. Which means we are actually going to put you on the bottom floor. And we're going to start with all this. I think that's what I have to do. Yep. We want him to die because he creates cons. No, we don't. Or do we? We do.
Okay.
We want him to do that. There we go. Then we do that. And that gives him the unstable to do some additional damage. And we rage our test subject Alpha. Alright. Sap all of you. Make him much more beefy. All of the beef. Or in this case, fungi, but you know. Now you can go to the front. And you can do Organ Harvester. And then we can play Truffles! Yay, Truffles! We like Truffles a lot. Truffles is a good boy. Truffles is one of the goodest boys. You are not allowed to kill Truffles. No, kill the Truffles. Arf. I cannot play him there, so we will play him there.
Oh, yeah.
Avoid armament. Multi-strike 1. Eh. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, that moves him to... I get it now. Whoops.
Okay.
I was doing stupid things. Keep that moving.
Okay.
Keep our little fungi here growing. You are going to lose. Yay, you lose.
Stick.
Ha ha ha, you lose. You will explode because you are so unstable, Cherub. Bye-bye, Cherub. Fun guy in a suit. That's okay. We will take Spike of the lead, though. And now we are definitely going to take +1 energy per turn to do all the things I want to do. I can get money, event, and magic, or I can heal myself, duplicate, and get more armor. Do I really need to duplicate anything? Don't think I do, actually. So I'd rather come over here. And let's see what Executioner 3 goes up to. Oof, yeah, you're beefy, so we're gonna take you. Get some money, and let's see what the event is. The historian emerges from an inconspicuous library. In his hands are books that bear the symbols of the Pyreborn, Luna Coven, and Lazarus League. Entry is strictly forbidden, however I can lend you some of its knowledge. Which clan's tome do you wish to take from the historian? Get tome of contracts, consume, reduce unit's cooldown timer by 1 to a minimum of 1. Okay. Ritual Tome. Consume. Apply Titan Skin to a friendly unit. Okay. Tomb of Horrors. Consume. Apply Unstable 50 and Reanimate 1. Yes, please. Unstable 50 is nuts. We are going to permafrost the Tome of Horrors, just so I can keep it until the right moment, and we're going to make it intrinsic as well, so it stays in my hand until just the right moment I need it. And we'll reroll once, I suppose. Do I need anything with holdover again? Not really. I mean, I might as well make one of those holdover. And then save my money for the next floor. Yeah, because we've got a Merchant of Steel. Yeah, we should be good. Alright, let's see what happens. A battle! At the start of each battle, enemy units appear on each floor. I'm okay with that. Especially since we're going to do that, and that, and that again. And that. Ooh, they do a lot of damage, though. That's okay. That is fine. You want him to do not quite as much damage. Or I should say, take not as much damage. And I'm not allowed to use triggered effects, so... So this should be relatively easy. Truffles! Fetch Truffles! Get big, Truffles!
He's dead.
Yay, Truffles! Truffles is the goodest boy. So this adds quick. All the quick, I suppose? Okay, so you're not dying, which means I need to do that. Okay.
Ah,
Give him a couple levels of reanimate, just so he sticks around. You have equipment on. You do not. So, give you the combustion suit. Truffles will activate. Oh, sure. We can give Valor to all our units. This is getting, like, super overpowered right now. Just so you all know, this is not the usual thing that happens. Yeah, we're,
he's dead. Okay.
this is a little bit, you know, odd for how this usually goes. And I've already won. Why am I not surprised by this? But we will play it as though I have not won. Bye-bye! You get 75 gold plus another 400 gold. I don't think I need another Truffles. What does Evergrowth do again? Oh, Regen 3 and Sap 3? Nah. Nah. Don't need any of those. Don't need any of those. Okay, so I can get duplicates. Honestly, I don't need health. I'm just going to remove a couple of these because I don't need them anymore. Let's see what trinkets we can buy. Shroom units are paid to... At start of turn, friendly units propagate 1. Sure! Because we can't get more OP. When you play 3 different kinds of cards... Well, I don't have any room cards, so that's pointless. So we're done with that. Let's see what Merchant of Steel has. Ooh, dualism. That's what I wanted. Do I? Nope, I want that. Do I want to make anything bigger again? Not really. I suppose I can make truffles bigger. We'll give you an upgrade so you don't die immediately to things, nasty things. Sure, truffles, you can also have some Titanite. Anything else in here that I want that's endless? That I need to be endless? Sure. And in fact, here have some reanimate as well. Great! I have used up all of my money. We are now fighting Seraph, who will sap... Seraph enchants units with sap 5 and adds a Curse of Entropy to your deck. Meh. Okay, so you want you, and you, and you, and you on this floor, and again, back up to you on that floor. And everyone else can show up later. Not worried about this floor. What do you do? Units. Okay. Oh, I have a second. I got my second truffles. Glass cannon? Sure. Be a glass cannon, truffles. You can go there. Nothing here is damaging me, so I don't need to use that. So I'll just reanimate my boss a couple times. Man, it's a good thing I don't have to, you know... do anything here. Oh no, everybody has SAP 5. I'm so depressed and... Oh wait. And... Actually, I'm kind of okay with this. So we're just going to do that. Oh, if I cast it. Okay. Well, how about we daze you? You can actually take that. So I either take some damage or I sap 4, huh? On all floors. Screw it, I'll take some damage. I'm okay with that. Meat shield? I'm okay with that. And Mage Blade 3. This does nothing for me, so I will pass on that one. That's what I was waiting for. Beautiful. That will help a lot. You're just dying. Still getting lots of sap. That's okay. I'm actually really not all that worried about what's going on here. Want you to die. You, I want to sap a bunch. What sort of... Well, let's see what other artifacts I can get. Windblade. Shift, gain Valor. Sure, you can have the Windblade. And you can have that. Okay, so this is the final wave. Let's see what we're doing. Oh, I'm winning. That's what we're doing. I'm just doing all of the winning. All of the winning! Let's go! Not only am I doing all of the winning, but we're getting him to combust. We're going to get him to blow up because he is unstable. Nice. So I'm adding 60-something unstable every time I swing. Which is both reducing it, which is both taking his health down and increasing when he blows up. And in the meantime, we also have my main champion here regenerating more health than he can put out. So, yeah, that was not... That was mean. I will say this game has card frame unlocked. Nice. I will say this game has definitely enabled some much more mean combos. Like Monster Train 1 had some breakable things. This game has really breakable things. Winner on it Covenant 4. Nice. I have unlocked Morel Mistress. Etch. Applied decay 8 to enemy units. What is Etch? Triggers when a card is consumed on this floor. Okay. Hell yeah! Pandemic. Consume. Apply decay 8 and sap 2. Add a copy of this card to your discard pile. Okay. Oh, I see how that could work. I see combos. Twin Minds. Create a permanent copy of the first consume card played each battle. Okay. Hell yeah. Madam Lion's Mane. You've unlocked the alternate champion for this clan. You can now choose to start runs with this champion and their starter card. Hell yeah. Insatiable Hunger. Friendly units gain lifesteal 2. Zombie. Covenant rank 5. Adds 2 Vengeful Shards to your starting deck. Okay. Room unlocked. Hall of Experiments. Cool. And I mastered a bunch of cards. In the previous game, with the expansion, there were 20 Covenant ranks. I wouldn't be surprised if they did the same on this one, just because that makes sense. Excuse me. Yeesh. Let's go back to the outpost and see if we've unlocked anything. You unlocked your first train cosmetic. Yay! We want the Hall of Experiments. Middle room can be Skullcrusher. What is the Tipsy Imp? Fun guy. Waiter, give me a tall glass of moist potpourri. Potpourri. Moist potpourri at this hour, soldier? General, I was just... Don't get your gills in a twist, soldier. I'll join you. Sir? You're not the only one who needs a bit of the old liquid rot. Why are you here, soldier? These banished folk, they teased you again, didn't they? Worse, they laughed at me, and I had my most fearsome war cap on. Don't they know that I'm a warrior to be feared? I know that, soldier. We fought together in the Putrid Clearing. Then why? I believe that they think your battle dance is, yes? Cute, soldier. They call it cute. Cute? My battle footwork is cute? Downright adorable. They'll never take me seriously, will they? I'm sorry, soldier. General, hand me the potpourri bottle. Trigger an optional dialogue in the Covenant Outpost. Cool. So this game has a lot more personality. It also has more story, I think. There's like actual distinct story going on with this one, which I like a lot. So let's see what I need to unlock. So I need to unlock more stuff. I need to spend 2,000 more coins. I need to deal more damage with magic power. I need to inflict debuffs. I need to hold frozen cards in hand. That really requires certain very specific things to show up. I need to deal more damage to train stewards, and then just defeat the Titans, which I can't do right now. So we're going to stick with random. You know, I haven't played Banished in a while, but I want to play with the alternate character. I also want to get... I'm going to stick with Lazarus League just because I want to get my Lazarus League to level 5 so we can see the alternate general. Excuse me. Oof. So let's depart. So we're starting with Divinity ×2. Apply Valor 10. Graft Vampire's Tooth, so when they die, the Vampire's Tooth goes into your deck again. Goes into your hand, so you can reapply it. And a Demonic Fledgling. So they get stronger as they attack, and if you move them, they start getting pissed off. Sounds good to me. Chosen of Savagery. Seraphim can't enchant enemy units with Rage 3. Your units enter with melee weakness 1. Okay. Archaon, Lord of Savagery. Archaon pushes attacked units to the back. And Kale, Lord of Cherubs, gives plus 35 health and spikes 4. Once per battle, select the heart to restore the front friendly units on all floors to full health. That... okay. Let's see what artifacts we can get. Lost Luggage. On the turn after deployment phase, draw until you have 10 cards. Okay. And Breath of Heaven. Advance the back enemy unit when it enters your train. This could be very helpful because I don't have a way to attack the back row right now. So that could be problematic in the run if we can't attack the units that are in the back row. So I'm going to take that. Alright, what are her abilities? Ability, Flight, which means every cooldown 2 can basically move anywhere on the map. And Resolve triggers after combat. Or melee weakness. Let's go with a straight Valor build. At the start of the battle, each enemy units appear on each floor. You can handle that. Alright. We're going to take some damage at first, but that's okay. Why don't we just... rage. We're gonna take a look. We took a look. Yeah, we definitely. You almost always take a little bit of pyre damage on that first, on those first turns. Suppose that's how it's going to have to go. Take a little bit more damage. That's what I need to see. I just want to get rid of those two guys in the back. I don't know why that scrolled down, but okay. I am going to win this, but there we go. And our pyre did take a little bit of damage, but it's worth it for the money, especially this early in the game. Ooh, there we go. This, the Penitent's Blood Suit, I've learned you can do immense damage to certain bosses with this card. It's so good on some of the bosses. But I do want quick. Pseudoscience is just too good. I have to take Pseudoscience. And let's see what we can do with... I'll take the Pincushion. Pincushions actually can make decent tanks. Dualism will suit him real well. I think that's what I can do. I just wanted to beef up my general characters a bit. -1 energy per turn. Nah. All right. That should help. I think I'm misplaying. I think I'm misplaying kind of badly. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Because I kind of don't know what I... Yeah, I kind of a little, feel like I'm missing something here. That's helpful. Oh crap, I forgot all about my Pyre's special ability, because I am a ninny. Best I can do is that. And then I die? Yep. I die. That was a very that was not good. Let's I'm not going to run that. I'm going to switch. I'm not going to run that back. Let's try a different starting person. Do I want to play a fat dragon? No. Let's do you. Okay, so I can copy cards, do damage, lifesteal. Ooh, Hook Hand's back. Sure, units getting an extra upgrade slot is always beneficial to begin with. Ability, Shadow Cast. Phase to New Moon. New Moon gains plus 50 attack. Interesting. And you also have Mage Blade. Permanently gain Conduit 1. Let's try that. So every time he kills something, he gets Conduit, which means his spells do more damage. Money! I just love the music. Music in this game is so good. So effectively I'm getting one attack off. That's not great, but it'll have to do. Especially since I'm clearing the spiky guy at the front. Oh, wonderful. Oh, okay. I only have one of those. Alright, well. I don't see how this possibly goes well. Or wrong, I should say. Sure. Whew. Okay. Well, I didn't take too much damage there, but I'm okay. I'm okay. I think I don't really need any of those. Apply unstable 25. Yeah, that'll work. don't want Quick Sweep because we want our main character to be getting Slay, which you can't get. So we will Makeshift Golem instead. Oh, and give him Endless. Makes things easy. Multi-strike. So now we need another tank card. We do need one more tank. We do need one more. We do need a tank. Although dualism on the draw -1 each turn, I can live with that. If I can get dualism on him, then this will be even better. You're fine. Good, you're going to get a Slay out of this. They're both dead. Why don't we stun you, though, so I don't take any damage. That'll help a lot, actually. Oh, good. I win this time. I do need to make him small, but maybe. And we took much less damage now. So, more gold, more stuff. Since we're drawing fewer cards, let's try Phase Blessing. Not had so much luck with those. More Merchant of Steel. What's my Luna Coven unit? Mageblade, Full Moon Sweep. Resolve. This is a new moon gain. Okay, so here's there's our next tank. We want to make you a 1-slotter. Sure, you can be endless. And that'll be it. That's all we can do. But we'll have an event! An event! Maybe it'll give us money. We want money. A cluster of 3 large crystals containing Entropy's strange powers forces the train to stop. You could take one of them to investigate. The first crystal is extraordinarily heavy for its size. The second crystal is completely weightless and hollow. The third crystal is growing at an incredible pace. Upgrade a spell to gain triple stack. Permanently gain +5 magic power. Upgrade a spell to cost -4. Triple stack, unstable 75. Yes, please. You stow the heavy crystal away. Before you have a chance to put it down, a portion of the crystal spreads onto you. You try prying it apart, but to no avail. Entropy is now a part of you. And he pushes attack units to the back, which we kind of already knew about. Alright, so you're going there, you're going there. That works. Great. Fantastic first turn. Don't care about you. Have some sap. Oh, you get expensive, don't you? We're gonna stun you. You are just bait. I'm pretty sure, yep, I had one of those in there. Here, everyone take additional damage. Final wave. Still doing a lot of damage. Okay, sap apparently does not do enough damage there.
Bueller. Bueller.
Thank you for following
Bueller.
Mommy Ezzy. Welcome to the class. I hope you enjoy your stay. And this one we win, but we'll just ensure that by doing that. I hope you are having the bestest day. I'm doing pretty decently. Just, you know, playing one of a better game, one of the better games that I'm enjoying these days. Still don't think I need that. I think what I need is, I think I need that. Magic, duplicate. Could, I can't afford any trinkets, so that's kind of pointless. Mage Blade 4. Slay, permanently gain Conduit 1. Interesting. Let's try it. Aw, it won't let me double stack the triple stack. That makes me sad. We will hold it over though, because just damn. You've met my cousins. My deepest apologies. Let us destroy one of you. Yeah, the one big eye. What do I want to duplicate in here? I don't need a duplicated endless. But a duplicated meat hook would probably be good. I am absolutely going to need to. What's the setting for your world? Maybe you can tell me a setting for your world. I might help you. I might be able to help you. I kind of want you to just kill him. Thank you. But yeah, as I said, yeah, just give me an idea and I mean, what's the setting? Don't want you to go to waste, but I think I have to do that. And lose the money. That's a shame. So typical fantasy D&D world then? Well, let me think about that a bit. Hmm. Sure. The Lich needs to have a minion that really doesn't understand why the Lich is doing what he's doing. Because there's so many easier ways to get ultimate power than taking down the gods. So, like, I don't know if this is for just a little comedic element. Any scene is that the Lich or is that the Lich's assistant? Because there's a little bit of comedic element to be had where this is all nothing I can because it's like, oh look, the Lich is going after the gods, the power of the gods and the goddesses, but there are like so much easier ways to get ultimate power that you don't like, that completely ignore that completely ignore the oh yeah, in which case you need to have Athen there to every time the Necromancer is rubbing it in the player's faces, Athen has to be there going, Sir, you know, if you just did this, then if you just did this, you could ignore, you wouldn't have to take out God X. You could just like skip him entirely, and he would give you and take his yeah. So just have Athen there to be just like, every time the Lich is like, mwahaha, look at the amazing thing I've done, Athen can be there to be like, you could have done it so much easier. And the Lich can be like, no, it had to be done this way. It had to be done this way. For some random reason. Just a little bit of comic relief. Not a lot of comic relief, just a little bit of comic relief. You know? Basically, because what's always the big thing that players do? Players are always like, oh, this... Players are always criticizing how overly complicated most evil villains' plans are to do it, to take over the world or whatever. So having a character there that's like the voice, that's kind of the voice of the players, if that makes sense. I did that in the wrong order. Like, this is the voice of the players. Athen is entirely there just to be like... You know, just to be there to sort of recognize how kind of dumb all of these plans are. You know? You know, because, let's face it, most of the time, these, you know, ultimate enemies of the PCs really are kind of dumb. Yeah, there you go. Sounds perfect to me. Like, that's, you know, that's kind of always the amusing part, when you can have an NPC that is kind of, that does act as the voice of the players. Just, you know, just as a little contrast to what to the dumb shit the players end up doing. Because the players always do dumb shit too, so, like, you can kind of beat them to the punch, so to speak. Nice. I mean, it's always a lot of fun when you get to do that kind of thing. I mean, I could give you a more concrete answer with a little bit of prep time, but honestly, with a little bit of prep time, but honestly, my brain is kind of more functioning on this right now. And I get a little focused when that happens. Okay, what else can we get? Dualism. I did want that. Sure, have more multi-strike. And we'll just make you a little bit more damaging. We're doing pretty good. +7 and lifesteal. Huh. That's something we're going to have to do something about. No killing my guy first turn. Yes, please. Give me all of the unstables. I've had a couple of campaigns that were very similar. Like, you know, they were very much a labor of love. So I can absolutely appreciate that. Can we just give you life steal? We'll just start building unstable on that guy. And again... Oh wait, no, I don't have to. I can do that. Sure. Okay, I want him to die, so... we will just do that, and stun you so we stay alive. You're gonna have to go back in my deck. You're dead unless I do this. Oh, I could have... I'm dumb. I am dumb. I misplay. Misplay there. We're still good, though. Get him out of my hand. Final wave. Well, have we put you there? We'll just put you there. That was very effective against those guys. Not that we need to, I just realized. That's okay. We're going to do enough damage down here that I'll be able to kill him pretty easily when he goes up a floor. Roar! I admittedly haven't also played D&D in quite a while. I'm much more of a Shadowrun or sci-fi setting than I am a fantasy setting kind of person. I want the energy. I also want to start removing things from my deck, not adding them. But I can't not give I can't not do that. All right. So. Interesting. You can't gain armor 2. Oh, I see. It's a little late for that. We'll stick with Battleborn 3. Make him a big beefy boy. Do that. Do that. Do that, because it's just -1. Oh, sure. That's even more energy. Then let's remove some stuff. I really don't need the secret ingredient stuff at all. Cover of Night seems good. Is it good enough to do it again, though? No, but this is. And now I have all of the energy I need. We don't care about health restore, do we? No, we don't. You can go there as usual, you can go there as usual, you can go there as usual, and then... And here is going to be Y. Because I have way too much energy now. Yeah, I have way too much energy now. Oh well. I'm not going to complain about it too much. Yeah, definitely not going to complain about it too much. Oh no! Oh no, it's almost like I have to actually make an effort now. Ooh, no, I don't want to do that. I want you to do that. And here is... Yeah, this is ugly as sin is what this is. I'm going to take some damage, but I'm kind of okay with that. should still be able to... I am not doing as well at that as I thought. Ooh, those had spikes. I didn't realize. Okay, I took a lot of damage there. I probably shouldn't have taken that much damage. There we go. I'm much happier with that. Whoops. No, no, no. If you're gonna win, stop playing. Number one rule. If you're going to win, stop playing things. New moon effects are always active. Silent unions gauge plus 15. Yes, please. Now I definitely need health up. 'Cause I kinda wasted a bunch of health there. No thank you. Sure. Anyone else who needs endless? Nope. Yes, please. No worries. I hope you just enjoy your time here. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Oh, yes, please. Nope, don't care about those. Let us instead remove some cards. And then we can duplicate. I don't know if there's anything I need to duplicate. I mean, I could duplicate. Yeah, let's just put them on the 3rd floor. Why not? When your pyre takes damage, gain 10 gold. Nice. New pyre heart. We'll just do more of you. Seraph enchants your units with SAP 5 and it's a crits of entropy. Alright, so you're going there. We know you're going there. You know you're going there. But we can also put you there. That'll do. Sorry, did you say you were going to hit them? No, no you aren't. You thought you were, but you're not. I want him to die, so we're going to leave that the way it is. I just realized I am dumb. I can make him die with that. Wow. That was, Yeah, that's a thing that happened. Bleh. Oh. I don't mind that taking damage. I actually kind of want it to. Yep, that'll work. We'll just unstable one of those so Boss Boy takes some damage. Why for you, sap? No sap on you. I'll take a little higher damage. I'm okay with that. Oops. Don't want you to die. I don't know how to stop you from dying. That's better, but... You're fine. You're not fine. Not doing so great. Oh, I have to kill one of these guys. What do they have? Spell Shield 2? I don't think I can. I think I just lose. Yeah, I think I've lost. Because I can't kill those guys. Yeah? Oof. Because I didn't get my second copy of my penetrating spell. So I couldn't get through the spell shields. And I didn't have enough sweep to keep it alive. That sucks. Conduit 5. Apply +1 stack of conduit. Hey Beth, how are you today? Cozy, cozy. Reduce from the unit to 1 health. Apply +10 damage and lifesteal 2. Interesting. You unlock the alternate champion for this clan. I'm glad to hear you're having a cozy day, Beth. How have your Tarkov adventures been going? Are you finding much enjoyment with your Tarkov? Slower. I mean, that is kind of how it is, right? Like, you really, really invest into it, and then you really, really super invest in it, and then it's like, oh, well, okay, you know, excuse me, I figured this thing out. It's maybe not holding my attention quite as much as it used to. Another war council? This is taking away significant time from my experiments. As if our discussions will alter the inevitable oblivion that awaits us. Your doom and gloom won't balance the checkbooks, Bullet. But neither will this war if it drags on like this. Eka, apologize for being late. Did I miss anything? Please, everyone get situated. There's a lot to discuss. When I first came to Hell, I gathered you all here to warn you of the threat I witnessed in Heaven. I saw the Titans with my own eyes, but since then, despite our victories, the Titans have yet to reveal themselves again. We're at a stalemate, and now with the recent attack, the Titans are no longer sitting still. They're taking the offensive. Who is to say these Titans cannot be reasoned with? Heaven and Hell were created by Titans once. A reasonable question, Phoenix, but from what we know, these Titans aren't the good kind. Isn't that right, Eka? Fel speaks true. My coven came from a place beyond Heaven and Hell, the same place these Titans come from. The Titans helped Seraph destroy our moon, leaving my coven without a home. It seems they plan to do the same here. So what is your master plan? Keep sending out trains while we twiddle our thumbs here waiting for another attack? Actually, yes. If the recent attack on the outpost has shown it's one thing, it's that the Titans see us as a serious threat. If we can gather more information, find a way to get past Seraph and get to the Titans, we can stop them once and for all. But we can't do this unless we've learned to truly work together. We need each of your clans, every resource and advantage we can muster. Paulette, your fungi are our front line. Without your numbers, we have no chance of holding them back. We need them now more than ever. Orechi. We need your genius. Your experiments might be the key in figuring out how to stop the Titans' corruption. Phoenix, your vast coffers are the lifeblood of this army. We depend on you to keep all our operations running. And Eka, your coven's knowledge of the Titans is our most valuable weapon. Without it, we're in the dark. I know this war hasn't been easy, but if we don't stand together, everything you and I care about will be destroyed. So please, stand and fight with me. Death may be inevitable, but surrender? That is worse. My fungi and I will remain standing with you, Val. Experience, you say? Now that is a master plan I can get behind. I will see what my research can produce for this war. Heaven will have some serious financial obligations once this all blows over. Perhaps this will be a fine investment. My coven's knowledge and strength are yours to utilize. The Titans took our home, but we will not let them take this one. Thank you, all of you. We will move forward together. Let's win this war once and for all. Yay! So, story. This game has actual story, which is something that, you know, a lot of games the first game kind of didn't really have one. So what's the new Pyre Heart that we got? When your Pyre takes damage, gain 10 gold. Okay, so basically, yeah. I do need to do more magic power damage. I can do that, though. The rest of this is just... This one is a little more troubling, because I don't have any way of freezing items. Let's see. Who do we want to play this time? Well, we haven't done this in a while. Let's do random. All random. Random. Or actually, no. Let's look at the dimensional portals. Whew. Maybe not. Not right now. Let's just do this. Let's just do a daily run. I'm sorry, just another run. Depart. And we are starting with Seraphiturnus, corruption, who gives corruption. We hate corruption. I can restore all friendly units on health. Looks like I'm getting... Primacan, Lord Phoenix, and Baron Gale. Okay. So... ability, Jelly Sneeze. I think I do have ways... Ooh, interesting. Equipment. Okay. I do have some ways of dealing with back-end units, but I'm not... don't have whelps, so we're going to take Breath of Heavens here. So I've done this one. Have I done both of these? Alright, so I've gotten to the second tier with this one. Okay. So let's go with let's try to get to the third tier. And these enter with Titan Skin. 1. Okay. That should do. Jelly Sneeze. Okay, I can't put them anywhere. Yep, I see how this is going to work out. Well, we will do what we can. Sure. Ha 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 ha. Consume, apply Pyrogel 4 to enemy units. Explosive. All excess damage is applied to each enemy. Yeah, that's what we like. Victory! Yep. So, I'm not sure how you feel about this style of game, Beth, but this is a very good example of it. It is basically a deck building. Wow. It is basically a deck building tower defense. Tower defense is the best way to put it. I have Monster Train 1, which is a lot of fun, and I enjoy, and I have many, many hours in it. Oh, let's see. Okay. Whew. Okay. So let me explain how the general game works. How the game mechanics work. So the general game mechanics are: you have 3 floors, and you're basically your tower. Your goal is to stop enemies from getting to your tower. The way enemies work is they will come into the bottom floor. They will fight anything that you have placed on the bottom floor, and then they will move up a floor. And if you don't kill them, by the time they get to the top floor, they will start hitting your tower. Now, this tower hits back, so they'll attack, it'll attack, they'll attack, it'll whatever. So if something gets to your tower, you're not instantly dead, but it will take damage. Our goal is to place enemies down, or place units down, to stop things from going up the tower. That is what I would call the simplest way of describing how this game works. Now, each of the cards, and every turn after you play your units, you have a certain amount of, like a lot of deck builders, you have a certain amount of energy you can use to play the cards in your hand to do things. Now, it does have the learning curve of you do have to, like, it does have that learning curve of there's a lot of cards in here. So you do have to learn a fair bit. So the game does have a learning curve, effectively. Like most of these games do. The other mechanic is that you have a bunch of different, like, factions. You have a bunch of different clans with their own sets of cards. And, their own little boss. So the way you build your decks can be very, very different. Depending on kind of the combination of, the combination of guys you put together. But yeah, like... But that's kind of the core of it. You know, that is the simplest way to put it. I could certainly go into more detail, and I might, and I'll do my best to sort of describe what I'm doing as I do it. Oh, and I'm sorry. The overall game is, yeah, but the overall game is to get through these 9 layers, these 9 layers of enemies to the end of the road. And between each fight, you get to like pick buffs and stuff. So you get to make a choice between 2 bonuses, or 2 stores, or 2 whatever. And that can affect how you build things. Ooh, yes, please. That'll be extremely good. And there are events, and they've done a lot of crossover events with different games and things like that. The historian emerges from an inconspicuous library. In his hands are books that bear the symbols of the Banished, Luna Coven, and Underlegion. Entry is strictly forbidden. However, I can lend you some of its knowledge. Liability Flight, Titan Skin, Evergrowth. What does Evergrowth do? Cooldown 1, Regen 3, Sap 3. Yeah. I don't really want any of these, so we're just going to leave those. But I am going to go here. Oh. It's probably best to just do that now. And this is probably better to just remove a card. And, you know, there are ways you can add cards to your deck, and as always, there's ways you can remove cards from your deck. The game starts you with some basic units and things. But for example, if you have no units on the floor, this guy will attack your tower if it can't attack a person. He gets a little hissy-fitty that way. He gets a little. Yeah, he gets a little. He gets a little testy if he doesn't get his. He doesn't get to swing on your guys. So to explain what I'm kind of setting up, the way I'm setting up, the way I'm doing things. This guy is a zealot. He has sweep, which means he attacks everybody, and he attacks before the enemy attacks. So he gets to do his thing before anyone else does. He also adds an effect called Pyre Gel. Pyre Gel basically is like a status and every point of that pyre gel makes your hits do more damage, effectively. So what I'm trying to do on this bottom floor is get as many of those stacks of pyre gel onto enemies as I can. So as they go up the tower, my other units up here, my other guys, can do more damage and beat them up. Because every time I add that pirate gel, future attacks do even more damage. And so, you know, anytime I can do damage without taking damage is a good thing. Right? Yes, more damage is better damage. Oh, whoops. Should have played that. Oh, well. His ability is literally called Jelly Sneeze. He sneezes a little fire breath that has snot and fire. I find that kind of cute. Like, that's sort of adorable. I mean, nothing I do here is really going to matter much, but... There's a general rule in this game which says if you're... Oh! The game gives you a little preview. If you see this little preview down here, that's kind of showing you what the end result of the fight is going to be. And there's a little... You can sometimes make that worse by doing things. So if you see the red X, stop doing things and just take the win. You know, just take the win. So this is going to be really good. So a room modifies the entire floor where all the monsters are. And this one says when a unit gains pyre gel, it gains +3 stacks. So he's going to be really good to put on the bottom floor. Here's another sweeper, which is good. I'll take her. And so this is a specific mechanic for dragons. Dragons get loot. They get eggs. And you can save them up to get better loot. So I will do that. Now this is restore health, have an event, and offer random stuff. This is get money, duplicate cards, and make your guys stuff her. So we're going to go this way, and we're going to take some money, and we're going to see about making our guys stronger. Is there anything in here that... You know, we're just going to make you bigger and tougher. And also make you hit harder. Is there anything else I can... Anything else in here I want to endless? Endless basically says if it dies, it comes back, which is nice. So, his ability just gives you money and treasure. He's a greedy dragon, so we'll take the greedy dragon. And then I can duplicate stuff. That actually doesn't help me to duplicate that. This one kinda does. I don't think I need to. I could duplicate the room. Yeah, let's duplicate the room. We want Pyrogel to be stacking as much as we can. Money in exchange for enemy units appearing on each floor. That's not something we care about that much. Start. That was a mistake. I did not actually intend that, but it should work out. It should be okay. What I need money for now is I really need to just start, like, removing units, because that's going to start being a problem. What I'm effectively going to do is I'm just going to sacrifice some health on my pyre in exchange for the money that I'm getting on this, that I'm getting for this whole thing. So, that is what I'm doing. And then we have this guy. He, Oops. Wait, no, oops. I'm doing okay. That's what I should have done. Sorry. I'm being silly. Yeah, we won. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna take some damage. Oh, whoops. Yeah. I'm sometimes a little bit on the absent-minded side on this stuff. Yeah, the monsters are all really nifty designs in my estimation. They're all really cool. Okay, so we are healing things. I'm not going to really put anything up there. We're just going to start pyrogelling. Nothing else I can really play. What I need to start doing is removing cards, as I need to start getting rid of cards in my deck as a whole, because this is getting a little dumb. Alright, we win, but we took a lot more damage than I expected to. It happens. I'm not adding more cards because I need to remove cards. Winning is enough. Winning is enough. You're right. Winning is very much enough. Although this one's pretty good. Friendly units gain lifesteal. Just all of them? Sure, I'll take that. And then since we have 8 out of 8 treasure eggs, I can cash it in. There are artifacts that can let that get bigger. You can get up to like 13 treasure eggs, which is kind of nuts, which I haven't seen that yet. But we can loot, get a minor effect. When a enemy unit ascends, they gain Pyrogel. Sure, we'll take that. And a major artifact. Clan card drafts only offer rares. Let's try that. Okay, so I could get another unit, but I don't need it. I could duplicate cards, which I don't need to do. Or I could go over here and remove bunches of cards. And we're at the let's remove bunches of cards part of the game. So let's first go into here. Event designed by Richard Garfield. The train stops before a peculiar kind of workshop overflowing with wondrous boxes. 3 boxes stand out from the clutter with a sign below them which reads, "It isn't the trip, it's the journey. It isn't the gift, it's the container." Do you take one of these unique boxes? Pack 3 spells into a small gift box? A Jack-in-the-Box? Pack 3 units into a Jack-in-the-Box? Or take the large mystery box? I'm going to try taking the Jack-in-the-Box and just stuffing some things in it. Basically what the Jack-in-the-Box does is every turn it drops out a unit on the floor you're on. And it is in itself a unit. So, like, so every turn it creates a monster, but it also we want to make sure it can live. That's why I'm doing that. Ooh, multi-strike. Can I not? Oh, I can't upgrade the units that are inside it? I did not know that. Whoops. Well, that's not good. In which case, let's really make sure this thing lives. But let's also start removing additional cards. There's stuff I kinda don't need. Okay, well, that is good to know. I will know that for the next time I do this. The front non-enemy boss in each wave gets reanimate 1. For 150 gold. I don't think I actually need that. So we put the Jack-in-the-Box at the top. But what this does do is this makes my deployment a lot easier. Hey, Tony, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. Enjoying myself some Monster Train 2, which I am a big fan. And since I'm a big fan, I am very much enjoying... Why am I not surprised you are playing some RuneScape? I am not surprised in the slightest that you would be playing some RuneScape. Sure. You're dying, these two are dying and creating equipment for this guy to steal. This all looks good to me. You're playing triple accounts at the moment. That's a special thing, yeah. It is new. It came out this week. I'm a big fan of this series in general. It is a ton of fun. There we go. More Pyrogel. More Pyrogel. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not someone who can multitask like that. Just for insulting to add insult to injury, we will do that. And that. Tony is indeed a weird boy. Tony is also a lot younger than I thought he was. I don't need anything from there. Tony is young, yeah. We'll save that. We can get more loot. More loot! Now I definitely want to take the restoring of health. So we're gonna restore some health. We're going to get rid of you. You. Let's see what kind of equipment we have. I haven't won anything with a meat shield yet. We'll take a meat shield. Alright, we'll take a meat shield and a combustion suit. Meat shield. And right. Cherub Dude, giving 35 health and spikes 4 to enemy units. We cannot have that happen. Do-do-do-do-do-do. That's fine. We'll just start the Pyrogel quickly. You can soak some of the damage. Don't have a use for either of those yet, so we'll just drop the Twisted Assistant at the top. You're getting called. It seems like you're getting called out there. I don't need the scissor hands in the equipment there. Okay. We need that there. We need you to die. We need you to reanimate. And you to reanimate again. Cool. That looks like a good turn. Oh, crap. I didn't need to do that, actually. I forgot that. That does. My mistake there. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodle. That was one of those things I actually did want to. Go on a regular monster rather than a wow, my words, rather than the guy who eats equipment. It does, see? Because this is the Hydra. Every time you give him an equipment, he takes it off again, and instead swings more times. So see how many hands he's got? Every time you put something on him, he swings more. So see, he gets that would be a good thing to say. I don't know if that'd be a good thing to say, Tony, but it sounds accurate. Okay, well, we're not going to... Oh, okay, now we are going to. Now we win. Rawr. So I get 200 gold. Quick turn the units attacking. That's not worth 3, though. This could be really good, though, so we're going to take that. Now I get a choice. I can either get an extra draw per turn, I can get more space on each floor, or I can get more energy. With the build I'm doing, more space on each floor is always going to be good, so I'm going to take more of that. But I also have another 8 loot again, so we're going to get more stuff. Dragon's Whelp get +8 attack on your first turn, +2 energy. I like +2 energy on my first turn. Unit cards without upgrades cost -1. Doesn't help me. Add Pyrogel 2 to non-flying boss enemy units that enter the floor below the Pyre Room. So effectively, any boss that isn't an end boss, a major boss, gets an automatic 10 Pyrogel, or 50% chance to remove all buff effects on an enemy unit. We'll take the Cleansing Water. Removing buffs from enemies is just really good. Still don't really need money, but I can always use equipment. So sure, we'll go over here. And Lord Phoenix, thank you for being even more powerful and more greedy. And then we'll have an event. Arcus, Angel of Darkness, approaches the train. His once powerful form now crackles with Titan corruption. I mean no harm. The Titan's grasp is suffocating. If you can't help me, I will grant something powerful in return. You could offer the warmth of your pyre, but require a large sacrifice to fully cleanse him. Do you offer your pyre's warmth to this former enemy? What do you think? Do I think I'm powerful enough to stop anything from getting to the top of my train? I kinda do. So let's see if we can get stuff. Friendly units gain armor 14. Sure. On this turn, on the start of turn, fully heal champions. Nice. You offer up some of Pyre's warmth to the Cursed Angel. At long last, Arcus stands before you, fully restored. His wings stretch wide, and his form radiates with a dark celestial glow, free from the Titan's grasp. You have freed me, and thus I owe you a debt. Take this. He offers you an artifact forged from shadow, glowing with his same dark presence. Whenever you draw Blight or Scourge, gain 1 energy, and draw a non-Blight or non-Scourge card. Nice. Yes, please. So it cost me 50 health. But that's a pretty significant advantage. It basically means that you can ignore most I have no equipment emerged. What was I going to say? Yeah, it basically means you can ignore most curses and things like that. Is there anything else I want to remove? Not really. Fuck. I mean, I could get rid of the fire starters. They really don't do anything. Alright. We'll leave enough money to have some decent money for the next round. Non-boss enemy units restore 150 health when they move up a floor. I don't need the money, so I'm going to say no on this one. Especially since I really don't want, you know, bad guys getting to my top floor. Ooh, nice. Take that. That. These are the guys I want to die. So I want them to go away. The rest of these guys I don't care about that much. You can have some lifesteal. Yeah, this is the one we wanted. You're not going to do any damage. Right. Oh, I know what I forgot. I don't really have any way to kill my own minions. Which could eventually be a problem. Maybe? We want you in front. Yeah, this'll do. So, ideally, as I said, I kind of want to leave one guy on each floor so we can kill the people on this floor. Work there. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. Because I basically need to have these guys going long enough to get him all of his buffs. I should be okay with this. I think. Right. Don't want to cast anything. What do you heal? Why are you healing? I don't know why you're healing. Whatever. Oh, it's giving 300 higher. Okay. Well, again, we follow the rule. If you are not losing, if you are winning, Just stop messing with it. If you are winning, leave it alone. Transfer all Pyrogel on the floor and then to a unit and then deal 5 damage 5 times. That will be fantastic against the final boss. Yeah, pretty good on that one. So we're going to skip all that. And I have 6 of these so I can get a random artifact. So we are going to loot and get more money. See, there's a hit increase. That could have gone up to 10. I'm not going to be doing that. Medallion of Superiority gains 3 health and 3 attack for each upgrade on their card. Sure, why not? It's a minor benefit, but it helps. Wanderer's Talon. At the start of your turn, friendly units gain 5 attack and 5 health if they are the only friendly unit on the floor. That's not going to happen. That never happens. I always have a bunch of people on my floor. Sure, we'll go this way. We'll restore some health to our pyre. Yeah, maybe it would be quite good if you went for a single monster strategy, but I'm not doing a single monster strategy, and that makes it a lot harder to want to sort of want it, I guess you'd say. So I'm going to intrinsic this guy twice, just so it gives him minus, it makes sure he's in my front. In the front of my deck, and I can get rid of it easily. Units get extra upgrade, spells get an extra upgrade, friendly units gain Avarice 2. I don't care about any of those, so I'm just gonna go back here. Double stack. There we go. 2x reanimate. More reanimate is good. Cost -2 and consume. Don't need those except more than once, I think. Kinda don't need those more than once either. Alright. I mean, doubling Pyrogel on a unit when I'm going to have one concentrated unit up here is probably going to be worth it. Seraph applies Corruption 2 to your units each turn and doubles Corruption on strike. Okay, so he is... Corruption is... for every point of Corruption you have, you take a point of damage. But it never goes away. So it's kind of one of those... It's a lasting negative effect. Yeah, it's permanent poison is what it is. Which means we want to have anything but our main characters taking this. The golem here can take it because his entire deal is he's endless. He always comes back, so he can be corrupted all day, every day, and I don't care. Similarly, sacrificial dude. More than happy to let him go. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see the wanted to see him come out. So now we can pop that guy to the front. And drop you there. Make you tougher. Drop more Pyrogel. Yeah, that should be okay. Yes, because that'll give us 2 stacks of... Yeah, you want that. Alright, this is what we've been kind of waiting for. So we're transferring... So he's getting 17 more Pyrogel. Ah! Right, those take 3. My fault there. I need to use those. Okay, now we double it. I'll take a little bit of health on my Pyre. We're going to double it again. We want to give you some life steal. Again, we're taking a little bit of damage on our Pyre, but that's okay. We honestly don't care about that. And we win. There we go. We win! Because we stacked a bunch of Pyrogel on him. And I can even afford to not take quite as much Pyre damage. Yeah, Pyrogel is... It actually is really powerful. Now, keep in mind, even if I hadn't killed him on this floor, he would have had to make it through the top floor as well before he would get to swing at my Pyre, which is great. Because we had those guys up there who were just swinging just as hard, but lots and lots of attacks. Pyre Heart unlocked. Echo of the Time Father. Once per battle, select the heart to apply Frozen to all non-Blight and non-Scourge cards in hand. Hell yeah! Cursed Dragon Staff. Deal 1 damage to enemy units. Okay. After using an ability, friendly units get 5 attack. That's pretty solid, actually. Hell yeah! Oh, they got more. Deal damage equal to 25 times your eggs, and then lose an egg. Okay. Ooh, I almost opened up. 1 card per draft also has a calcified ember. Okay. And these are mastered cards. These are cards that have literally I've won a run that had them in my hand. Each legion has 10 levels. So, for reference. What's the difference here? No, it's a little bit different. It's got the wings around the sides, and it's a little bit different. Okay. We still have a fairly large number of artifacts to find. Not so many in the standard list, but definitely a lot of others. Pyreborn is very strong. Admittedly, they all have their own really strong aspects, but more story. Malika. My besties finally found their way back. I was about to get bored. Now the real fun begins. Wait, what? Fell, the perimeter alarm went off again. Seems like it's another attack. We're ready for them this time. Everyone, get to your positions. Defend the pyre! Wait, look at what's coming. Is that the Bone Shaker? The Bone Shaker is the train from the first game. It is the Bone Shaker, and it's coming quick! Get back! Urzel. That old train still got it in her. Well, well, if this isn't a nice little reunion. Didn't think I'd be seeing you again, Herzel. Hornbreaker? How? I thought you were dead. I could say the same about you. You've been gone longer than us. In fact, the others have been looking forward to seeing you. These are the characters from the first game. The gang's all here. Rescue the clans from the original monster train. Okay. It's good to see you again, Herzel, and it is nice to feel the warmth of the pyre once more. We fought the last divinity while you were gone. If only you were there to see it. Now I'm ready to kick some more Titan butt. Why, I must say, I love what you all have done with this place while we were gone. I am hungry. Come no closer, Angel. I understand your distrust, but I'm not your enemy. I'm on your side now. Herzel, is this true? It is true. Her efforts that brought the rest of Hell together against the Titans. Without her, Hell would have been destroyed. Very well. Fallen angel it is then. Your horns suit you well. How did you make it back? I saw it with my own eyes. The Titans destroyed the Bone Shaker, and you all along with it. We were not destroyed, but sent into a vast void. We drifted there endlessly. Well, until we heard the pyre call to us. That would imply that there is an actual end. Because you were drifting there, and then the pyre called you. It led us back here. Apologize for the hot entrance. We caused quite a commotion when we landed back in heaven. The pyre has many mysteries. Perhaps it was to reach you past the Titan's influence. It called to you, and it reached past the Titans. Herzel, I want to try something. It may be what we need to win this war. Let's defeat the Titans. Defeat the Titans with all clan combinations at Covenant 10. Oh no. So what this is telling me is that there are 180 possible clan combinations, and Covenant 10 is the hardest difficulty version. So you have to beat the Titans 180 times at the hardest difficulty level to get this reward. Hey, Casey. How's it going? So, Casey, did you see that they're dropping Backpack Battles 1.0 on June 13th? Did you see that, Casey? I'm definitely going to have to do a stream of that when that releases. I'll be glad to have that. Hellhound, new clan unlocked. Oh. So you can technically still unlock things if you go to a lower covenant. If you want to play a little bit easier, but you have to do covenant difficulty to further the storyline and get bonuses and stuff. Heal lost health, cast 5 spells in a turn, increase room capacity, reanimate or reform units. The grinds have begun again. The grind has begun again. But that's a lot of clans. I'm gonna do one more run. I'll do one more run. I'm gonna try to go through it kind of fast, so I can potentially not spend another hour and a half playing. But I want to see if I can get some of this stuff. Still need to do damage. I should be able to get that this run. Debuffs. I need to play different classes. Other stuff is just, yeah. Whew, let's go. So many combos. All right. So Mage Blade means they get additional damage per floor. And then these things are just straight damage things. And then whenever I take damage, I gain 10. We're fighting the guy who gives corruption again. Not real happy about that. We'll take the cleansing. You know what? This is freaking hilarious. I'm gonna take it. Volatile Gauge is whenever you draw any non-champion card, its cost is randomized between 0 and 3. You draw 2 each turn. So, yeah, it's it can be very good, but can also really screw you sometimes. I probably shouldn't have taken it with the 2 clans that I'm playing, but screw it, it's also fun. Let's see how we can do. What we can do. The start of the battle, enemy units appear on each floor. Yes, please. And what I'm actually going to do in this case is I'm going to let them get to my pyre. Because every time my pyre gets hit, I gain 10 gold. So this will be a quickie way to get some starting gold in exchange for some health. I would rather have money than health this early in the game. You're gonna die. We might as well hit you. Might as well hit you a little bit. Early money is just way too good to pass up. Money, 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 money. Money. That's not good. There we go. We will do that, though. Hello, Mew. Let's see, is there any way I can get this to do more damage? Nope, because he's doing 12. So really, all I can do is put him there. And do some damage to you. And take... Oh, that's actually 1 gold. Yeah, I'll take a point of damage for a gold. That's not even... That's a no-brainer right there. I'm doing good, Mew. I'm enjoying my time playing Monster Train 2. It is a fantastic game. I'm enjoying it a lot. I also took a lot of damage. I can't do that again. I took a lot of damage. This might be a very fast run. But again, I got a lot of money. I got a lot of money. Kind of, yeah. Ooh, Luna Coven units are not very tanky. Let's go to the Hellhorn unit because Hellhorn units tend to be a little bit more tanky. Like this guy, the Demon Fiend. He is quite tanky. We like him. Ooh. This... You know what? I'm going to take it. Sometimes it won't be worth a lot, but it'll be worth something. Especially if I spell chain it, which means every time I cast it again. I'm also going to give it -1 energy. Now, in this game, if you have an effect that randomizes cost, any energy cost reductions go after. So if you like, oh, I'm going to reduce the energy cost of something, and I have this, like, it rolled a 3 for its energy cost, but because it has -1 energy, it only costs 2. It means it's much more likely to get to become 0 cost, which could be very helpful for me. I cannot risk this, so we're just gonna go. And you can be on the same floor. I can't even take the 1 point of damage anymore. I just can't. What do you do? Oh, it's just gone. There we go. Okay then, you can go away, and you can go away. And then we win! I don't need any of these. Yep, that one was definitely easy. None of those are going to be worth it. Now I need the Merchant of Steel. So we will get a Luna Coven unit. Mage Blade 3, New Moon, Mage Blade 3. Okay. Resolve. Add a Moon Ritual spell. Apply Conduit to friendly unit. None of these are really great. The only reason I'd take this guy is because he's got good defense. So I will do that. And let's see what the event is. A portion of the rail up ahead has been destroyed, leaving scattered rail spikes to litter the ground. These once proved proud emblems of the covenant between clans of heaven and hell are now nothing but debris. But you sense some of those rail spikes still contain some lingering power. Right, Rage and Armor. Valor. Propagate 2 times. So Propagate is gain bonuses equal to Propagate. Let's take the Spike of the Banished. That was a returning event from the first Monster Train, but updated. Hey! I'm okay with an endless giant dude. Dualism doesn't do anything here. We'll make you a little bit more powerful. I think that's all I need to do, except I'm going to remove another one of these guys. And then leave. Archeon draws powers from the defeat of his forces, becoming enraged at their failure. Archeon gains Rage 2 on Siphet when an enemy unit dies on this floor. He gets pissed when you kill his guys. And all of this is kind of crappy, but... So our new goal is going to be to basically put these guys separately on each floor. So that way, when he dies, I can just keep putting him on one floor up, one floor up, one floor up. I might as well do some damage to him. Again, I can't afford to take damage here. Oh, whoops. I misplayed that. That's okay, because we need to give him some slay. Slay, boy! Slay! No, you're good. You're dead. Oh, I thought you were going to die this turn. Guess not. That would have been actually handy. I want him to die. Final wave. Still think I'm going to beat him because hey, look, he's back. Yeah. Big stumpy dude did big stumpy things. If I was making armor, I would do reinforce, but I'm not. But I'm not making armor, so that's kind of pointless. So we'll skip that. None of these guys are gonna do great by me, so we're gonna skip those guys too, as much as I hate doing it. What I am gonna do is take a little bit more energy, I think. Yeah, take some more energy. Just to off-balance the volatile gauge, because sometimes that can screw you over. Oh look, now I can gain some health. Now I can sacrifice some of it for gold again. Gain an equipment or rune card. Grant friendly units. Well, I'm never going to have more than... Yeah. I'll take the Enchanted Chamber just for some additional damage on the floor. Multi-strike is going to be very valuable because it means if I hit multiple critters and do damage... So I'm just pumping up all my damage right now. My spell damage. Again, I don't really need money. I'm just gonna, now that I'm decently health, I'm just gonna let those go to get me money. Because money is good. I want to save him so I can use him later. And I don't really need to play any of this. Especially since I can regain my health a little bit. I gotta say though, one of the big things about this game has fantastic music. The music is so good for this game. The music is chef's kiss. So they all hit. He hits. So if I do that, I will be actually taking damage. So what I want to do is just start hitting this guy. And then what I want to do is kill him, put him in there. Either 240. Do as much damage as I can. So he'll get one hit on my pyre, and then I kill him. Okay, I'm good with that. I'm okay with that. Like that was a that one was good sacrifice. So I can remove cards and buff mage spells, or I can get artifacts and equipment. And duplicate. I like artifacts and equipment. I will be greedy. Starter cards cost -1. Okay. That could be very good. We will take it. Do I have 2 equipment cards? I do not. Upgrades and equipment in room to be drawn in the deployment phase. Yes, please. The other option is the Hall of Mirrors. Create a copy of friendly units on summon. That could be good, but I don't think I can do it right now. I don't think it's something I can do right now. I think what I will do is I will get rid of another train steward. And we will go from there. So what do I have in here that actually... You get Mange Blade. So I want you on the floor. Okay. You two need to be on the same floor. Nope, not this time. Not this time. Not enemies on each floor this time. And you, I don't care about. Not getting enough slay. Need more slay. Oh, whoops. Need more money, too. You give Titans, so I can't. This floor is basically being useless, is what this floor is doing. You are hasted. Bye. Yeah, I didn't think this was going to go as well as all that. What do you have? Titan skin. 39. Loses it when you're being hit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lose this one. Yeah, I am definitely losing this one. Oof! Oof, oof, oof. No winning on that one for me. Summon triggers it. Once per battle, select the heart to gain 3 energy. And I unlock the Stygian Guard. Heal lost health, increase, yeah. The music. Sad music. I'm going to snooze those ads because I think this is a good place to wrap it up. As much as I hate to wrap it up on a loss, that kind of puts me at exactly 4 hours, which is about what I can do, given my voice is not what it should be for this. I hope you enjoyed watching. I hope maybe if you like this game, you might decide to pick it up. I think it's a fantastic game, and the company that runs it is certainly deserves the attention. Oh, look! More story. Let me take a look at the story real quick. You want to use the pyre to talk to Seraph? That's a crazy idea. Think about it. During the attack, they went for the pyre. Why? And why, after all this time, hasn't the corruption spread to hell? I think the pyre can prevent Titan corruption, maybe even reverse it, and somehow it can call upon people too. If I can use the pyre to reach Seraph, maybe he can lead us to them. He's the only one in heaven that might know where they are. But are you sure we can trust Seraph? He broke the covenant, Fel, and he almost destroyed hell. I know, that concerns me too, but if it's one thing I know about my brother, he would hate to be someone's puppet. It's risky, and I can't trust your brother after everything he's done, but I trust you, Fel. Let's try it. Pyre. Pyre. Can you show me Seraph? Seraph. Fel? Herzl. I saw them. I saw Seraph and the Titan. Seraph was his old self for a moment, but the vision faded too soon. There's something else. It was strange. Before my vision ended, I saw Malika. Malika? Surprise! Took you all long enough. I thought I'd have to wait even longer before you figured it out. You better explain to me right now. What were you doing in my vision? Are you with us or against us? Isn't it obvious? I'm a Titan! But relax. Not all of us are big, bad, and scary. Some of us just want to have fun. I'm actually just a minor Titan. The ones up there, they're progenitors. The big, ugly kind. The pyre was one too. Was one too. Interesting. You're a Titan, and you're saying the pyre is a Titan too? Was a Titan. It's a long story, but right now it's not complete. And if it was, then this grand scheme of yours might just work. But that's the only hint you'll get from me. After all, where's the fun in giving all the answers? Toodles! The pyre hearts, of course. They used to be part of the pyre too. You were right, Fel. Once we gather the rest, the pyre will be complete, and then we can finally win this war. Okay. I'm actually going to take a look and see if there's someone I can raid. It seems kind of a waste to be playing this game and not raid somebody. I'm going to raid... I'm going to raid a friend of mine, CarTube. He is doing Sub Sunday. He is playing Robotech Battlecry. So why don't we raid CarTube? I would love to have you all join me on Tuesday for some Beat Saber multiplayer. But if not, have a good rest of your afternoon and enjoy Car's stream.
No freaking like missile button here. Yo.
Two tables. The one on the left is obviously longer and thinner than the one on the right. But let's put this